Hey everybody, this is All or Zero with 0 Hour Gaming and Overclock Remix in the back. And, well, it's been a while since I streamed. I think the last time I did was, sometime in December. Yeah, sounds about right. But, I did say that I would try and do this a little more frequently and, maybe with a little more regularity, maybe. So, first stream of the year. And I think, hey, what's up, Tara? I think instead of gaming today, I'm actually going to do some hobby stuff. So, and the last stream was Legos, but this stream is going to be a little different because over the Christmas break, I was given some gifts that I have had a lot of fun messing around with. And, well, I think it's about time that I succumb to my more base instincts and do the hobby that I probably should have been doing alongside my Legos ages ago. So today, what we are going to do is work on some model kits. And to that end, where is it? To that end, we are going to be working on specifically a Gundam model kit. I was given two over the holiday, and then I bought myself three. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I'm gonna do one of them on stream today, and depending on how long it takes, I may do a couple more. But I'll definitely show off the other two that I did. I'll have to get those from up there later. And this one will just be an exercise in seeing how long it actually takes to do on stream, because I was somewhat distracted when I was doing the other one, but this time I won't be, hopefully. So it's just going to be you guys and me and a pair of nippers and a model kit. And I'm going to show off the one that I'm doing first. So the one that I'm going to be doing today specifically is the 00 Gundam Command Quanti. And I will admit, I have not actually watched Gundam 00 yet. It's on my list, my long list of anime to watch. I'm currently going through Iron-Blooded Orphans, but you'll forgive my ignorance. This is the model kit we're doing. I have Pixel Ramen to thank for this one, so hi, thank you. Been having a lot of fun messing around with model kits in my head and just browsing around to see what they have online. So I'm just gonna get started on this, which I have sitting on my desk already. Note to anybody out there who may or may not be a younger listener: don't play with sharp, pointy objects without parental supervision or whatever have you. Because even us older folks still tend to hurt ourselves every now and again. It's not, perfectly safe. So, as far as model kits go, these type of model kits go, the way that they usually present is they give you the runners that come with all the parts and an instruction book. All the other stuff that you get, you'll have to buy on your own. So buddy of mine, Cypher, was nice enough to let me know what kit he used, so I went ahead and bought that. $10, not too expensive, but it comes with everything that you need. It comes with a pair of piece tweezers, which are actually super useful, and mainly the reason that I bought this kit, and a really nice pair of nippers. And this is primarily the tool that you're going to be using when you're doing this, so make sure you at least have this. The rest you can be forgiven for, but that at the very least you're going to need. Box is going to stay over there for a bit. So let's see, where do we start? A, B, C1, C2, E3, E2, D, and then the connectors and some stickers. Alright, so they say start with the body, so first thing I'm going to do, I guess, is open up the runners and throw them back in the box. And while I'm doing this, this stream is mostly going to be just me talking to whoever's in chat at the moment. So if you're there, if you're watching, if you're listening, I appreciate you hanging out. Floor is basically yours. We can talk about whatever you want, within reason. There's some topics that I will stay away from on stream because I don't find them to be appropriate. But in general, floor is yours. Car shopping, you say? I pity you because you missed the perfect window for buying a car. But what do you have in mind as far as car shopping? Because I know I did that not too long ago. I'm paying mine off as we speak. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's terrible. Yeah, I bought mine right before the pandemic started because my old car finally gave up the ghost on me and I didn't have a choice in the matter. The other thing that kind of sucks about car shopping, and this is one of the things I found out when I did it, your local area may not necessarily be the best place to look for a car. And I know it sucks, but being a little flexible in your ability to travel to other areas that are relatively close by may actually do you some good when you're looking for what you want. Because that's what I ended up having to do. Like we live in Daytona Beach, as you know, but I ended up buying my car in Orlando, which is about an hour drive from here. Well worth the trip. Because I saved like $5,000 and I got a car with almost no mileage on it. Oh, these are pretty cool. Alright, so model kit, they say. You know what I realized? I also should have a little cup up here for the pieces that I'm currently working with, because that's kind of how I did it the last time. So as far as the runners go, I know it's a little difficult to see, but all the runners are individually labeled. They'll all have the cutouts that show what part number they are. So C1 for that, E1 for that. Still getting used to my camera, so bear with me. But basically, the way that the instructions go, it's pretty straightforward. You look at the instructions, and on the instructions, they will show you what the part looks like, what runner it's on, what number on the runner you're looking for, and then the part that connects to it in the same fashion, and basically how they connect together. These model kits are pretty neat because you don't need glue or anything like that, so it's not like I don't know if that's a bot that just showed up in chat or whatever, but not really interested. I'll stream and let my numbers grow organically, thank you. So let's see. First part that they're asking for is runner E1 number 13, which looks like a chest piece. And then when you're doing this, and I'll show you on the instructions some kind of specific things about how you're supposed to cut. Hey, what's up, Cypher? On the runners, the pieces are actually connected via these little tabs right here, and basically all you have to do to free them is take your nippers and then just cut against the tabs like so. And on for a lot of the channels that I've watched that do this, they recommend not cutting right up against the runner connectors. But I mean, if you have a decent enough eye for it, with a couple of exceptions, it doesn't really seem like it's a big deal if you just cut right up against it. I usually do. This one's asking for B, D. This one I'm just going to leave out because I know exactly what that one is at all times. So yeah, I'm building that double O that double O that I had in the closet that you saw. Or no, this is the one that Miko got me, or Pixel got me. B19, B19, B19. 17, 18, and being able to count, knowing how to count actually helps with this because, oh, okay, so here's an example of what I was talking about. Some of the pieces, like this one, will have the runner, and then where it's connected to, there's going to be a little tab there. This is the reason that they usually recommend not to cut right up against the parts, because a lot of people will mistake that for where you're supposed to cut and cut that little connector off. But you're not supposed to. That part is actually a connector that goes into other pieces. So when you do it, you just have to be really careful not to hit that. Cheapest you can find. I mean that's kind of a relative term nowadays because there's a lot of used cars that may see, and there's a lot of things you have to keep in mind when you're buying a used car, especially. Mileage is going to be a primary one. Some cars do better with more mileage. Some cars don't. The overall condition, and make sure that you absolutely pull the blue book on it and make sure that it hasn't been in any accidents or had any flood damage or anything like that. Upkeep is another thing, because I mean it's one thing to buy a used car that has low mileage on it, but if the upkeep, like parts for example, if the parts tend to be ridiculously expensive and you can't get them anywhere locally, or they're not readily available, it's going to make your life a lot more difficult when your pre-owned car eventually starts to give you issues that need to be repaired and you can't repair them. Yes, like an Audi. Yes, don't do that. Don't buy a used Audi. Okay, anyway, like I was doing before, the connectors. Where's this go? This is the right piece, right? Car Guru. I don't think I tried them when I was shopping. Who did I go through? I did a lot of investigation online for the most part, and then I ended up going to a couple of dealerships and looking around in person before I finally settled on something. So how the shit is this supposed to go on? Alright, orientation, like so. Orientation, like so. It doesn't look like that goes there. It goes like that. Okay. Oh, and that's another thing with these model kits. The pieces only ever go in one way, and they should slide in and snap like tightly when you get them in the right position. Next thing is, and then on these runners, the oh, whoops, that's not even the right one. Oh no, it is. The ones that say PC on the instructions are actually special pieces. These are all connectors, so these are like the joints and things that you'll be using. PC4, PC4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's gonna be 2 of those. I really need to remember to hold these under the camera when I do this. And these are shoulder joints that go in like so. Yeah, shoulder joints that go in like so. They're kind of up and at an angle, just slightly. And then E12, which honestly I don't know why I didn't just cut that off to begin with, because I knew I was going to need it. But yeah, basically you just work through the instructions one piece at a time. And I know if you watch some tutorials for this online, a lot of the tutorials you'll see, or not necessarily even tutorials, but like the quick builds or whatever, you'll see them cut all the pieces off the runners first. I actually find that like mentally that feels needlessly confusing, because if you just go by what's on the runners when you're doing it, it speeds up your time per part. Oh, and then one other thing before I put that together. Where'd you go? That is what this is for. Oh, by the way, I didn't even ask before I really started laying into this. How do my audio levels sound? Music sound good? Voice volume sound good and everything? This thing that I found in this kit is actually probably one of my favorite items in this kit, because it gives you a nice way to kind of sand down and smooth out those connector parts off the runners. Not everything needs it. There are a lot of parts that when you cut them, they cut clean, but like that spot right there could use a little sanding. And then I saw a spot on here that needs it. Okay, good. So I actually got it right this time and I didn't screw up my microphone. That's nice. Kane, California, thank you for the follow. And 2023 Honda Accord. What does it even look like? 2023 Honda Accord. Where's my mouse? Well, I don't know about winning, but if you're car shopping, I'm sure you can find one. They seem pretty nice. I've never actually driven one of these. Most of the cars that I've rented when I've rented cars, I've rented Camrys, I've rented or Toyota Camrys, I've rented Nissan Altimas and Maximas. I don't like Maximas. I rented a Lexus once. They're nice, they're cozy cars, but I wouldn't buy one. Currently I'm driving an Altima. They're just nice, I like them. But unfortunately, no door prizes from me. Not right now, anyway. I'm not Mr. Beast. You do not want to go on. You know, I actually did not know that about you, Cypher. First car was a Maxima. Like, they're not bad cars, I just find them to be a little small for my taste, that's all. Like, the Altimas are a little bigger on the inside of the cabin, and I just kind of like them. Why do you not want to go in? I know everything's lined up right. Oh, because I didn't press that flat. Hardly. I just got into this hobby over the holidays. This is the this will be the third one that I've actually built. So I'm about as novice as it gets, if you want to think about it that way. But in all honesty, it's something I probably should have gotten into years ago. I've just been doing Legos instead. A18. Yeah, I've seen some of those pro builder videos, and they both terrify and impress me all at the same time. So that's the aspiration, but as at current, no, I am hardly a pro builder. A18. Yeah, this is the actually I can just flash it on the screen real quick. That's the one that I'm building today. That is something that I plan on doing, but I don't know that I'm going to do any of the official HGs. What I'm actually going to do, and this is part of the reason that I decided to do this today. The thing that's really getting me into it more than anything else are these sets. This is another one that Bandai's been that Bandai introduced not too long ago. They're called 30-minute missions. And they're like, if Gunpla met Lego and had a really awesome baby. So basically, they're very kind of generic looking models, but all of the pieces for all of the models are completely swappable. So you can basically you could buy, say, 4 kits and come up with something completely original out of the 4 kits that you make. And it's really, really cool. Like one of the ones that I'm going to show off later when I get done building this is the first one that I built, actually. It's the second Gunpla that I've built, but the first one of these. It's this unit with some customization kits. So far from what I've seen, USA Gundam Store seems to have the better prices. Their stock can fluctuate a little bit. If New Type is local, I mean, you're in California anyway, so you should be able to get a lot more stuff than I can even get here. I happen to have a USA Gundam Store literally around the corner from me, so it's not real difficult for me to go look, just investigate stuff if I'm in the mood to. But even then, because they're a brick and mortar store, their stock can be limited. So, I mean, shop around in all honesty. I mean, some of the stuff I bought from Amazon, a lot of the ones that I've gotten have been from USA Gundam, and they seem to have better prices overall. But every now and again, I'll catch a discount somewhere else, like, was it Target that I was in a couple of days ago? Had a couple of them on sale. They had like an HG Endless Waltz Heavy Arms for $16, which I was surprised by. Yeah, my wallet will never be the same, and I don't know that I'm ever going to forgive Pixel and Cypher for doing this to me, but I knew it had to be done eventually. C1. C1 18. Let's see, New Type HQ. Their headquarters is around the corner from you. In all honesty, just for the sake of doing it, I'd recommend just going and checking them out. Worst case scenario, you get to explore your home environment a little bit. You get to see where the stuff's made, and it might just be cool. They may have some stuff on sale that you may not get elsewhere. Because there are companies that do that. Like they'll have things that you can only get at their home office or whatever, or if you visit. Oh, those don't go in the same spot. Oh. Yeah. And Cypher would know he's been. Which, seriously envious. I'd love to make that trip at some point. They actually have videos online on YouTube if you want to go check them out of some of the neat stuff that they have at their offices. Really got to remember to keep my hands over the desk when I'm doing this. PC6. I don't know why I put that back in there, because this is... six. Flat side to base, so... Well, I mean, that definitely is an option. That's kind of how I end up going to a lot of the places around here that I end up, is if you can give yourself the excuse to go and then kind of make a plan for it, it's worth exploring. E2 7 what? 17 and 18. 17 and 18. Oh, Killer Instinct. Another thing that's kind of nice about these is they only go in one way, so it's pretty hard to mess up the orientation most times. Well, I'll put it to you this way, Cypher. Since you've been there, when would be a good time to go? That's always kind of been my my question. I wouldn't know what season would be best to go in. I almost want to say fall would be best, but that's me being biased because I like the fall. I mean, it's possible. There's only one way to find out. The pair of cutters that the first pair of cutters that I got, these are actually the second. Cypher actually bought for me when we were over there. You don't want to deal with the weather, fall or spring. Okay. Spring might actually be better for us then, for reasons that you are aware of and no one else is. A43, A43. And again, when you're cutting these, make sure you remain aware of the orientation that you're cutting and what you're actually cutting. Cheaper in winter because of, yeah, I mean that's most places. I can't imagine that the flights would be cheaper in the winter though, unless you book them a year out or something. Why do I keep putting this back in here? PC 2 ball. There's a lot of articulation points on this one. Okay, so these little ball joints, you're gonna run into. This is Secret of Evermore, isn't it? Yeah. I know that song anyway. No slide right down on top of that. Under $800? Okay. And then that's the waist, the dip in the front matches that. That goes in like so to form the completed torso. 2, they say do the head, so I'm looking for C21, which is red, C16. Yeah, Cypher's the globetrotter in my circle. He's been quite a few places, many of which I would like to join him on at some point. C16, C116. That is a close cut. Good lord. I've been to Canada twice. Both times I had a really nice time, but I've only really been to the eastern side, because I went from Maine. Quebec is beautiful, especially in the springtime. But yeah, I'd be down for that. I almost feel like I should tilt this camera down just a hair, because I tend to be comfortable building right around here with my hands. So yeah, I'll do that. Teeny tiny pieces. Okay. E1. But as far as what I am doing, Kane, if you have an interest in it, I mean, it's not a really restrictive hobby as far as getting into. It's mostly just a matter of wanting to do it. I mean, like I said, I've been putting this off for a while myself because I've always been into it, and I've always really liked you know, Gundams and giant mecha and stuff like that. But I never really got into building model kits. Almost everything that I've done has been Lego related, and I love Legos, absolutely love Legos. But I was given the model kits over the holiday and acquired a couple of my own, and since I have them, I figure I may as well use some of the things I was gifted, so here we are. Okay, that's the back, which makes that the front. If I could marshal that much time off, I would love to join you. But that's mainly the problem, especially with the job I have, is getting the several months that it would take to do something like that off would probably be difficult. E14. Yeah, California would be the best state to be in for a lot of the things that I'm interested in. Anime scene over there is supposed to be absolutely nuts. The Gunpla scene would probably have to be as well because you guys get all that stuff shipped over there. I mean, we're all the way over here in Florida, so we kind of get, delayed shipping on a lot of these things. E115, I don't know why I didn't just cut that off earlier. Anyone in particular catch your eye? Oh. If I would have just listened for a second more, I would have known what it was. Almost feels like I should tilt the camera down a little more. Because again, I seem to be working right around here-ish. E219. The Liger Zero is probably going to be really nice. I don't remember what the Command Wolf looks like. You got a picture of it? Do take care when working with small pieces. Okay, that'll look nice. Do you know what scale that's in, by any chance? EC117. Why don't you start with me? Oh god, that's gonna be huge. The reason I was curious was because I was wondering whether or not I'd be able to use any of its weapons parts for the 8-minute missions sets that I have. I mean, maybe, But it still seems to me if it's 172 scale, it'd be way too big for any of these models to have. Unless you make it like a stationary kit that they use or something. C220. What's this? Oh, and word to the wise, be very careful with these nippers because while it doesn't necessarily look like it, they are incredibly sharp. I haven't cut myself with them yet, but you can see just how cleanly they cut through a lot of this stuff. They are very, very sharp. It almost kind of sucks to have big hands when you enjoy a hobby like this, which is part of what the tweezers are for. Yes, do not put finger on cutters. Alright, so head is complete. And I think what I'm going to do is... Where can I put these? Close that. That's still visible, kind of. I wish I had a bigger desk. Next up is the arms. This is one thing that I kind of wish that they would do different, but I understand why they don't. You see how the instructions on this side are all in color, and then everything else is in black and white? It being in black and white doesn't necessarily hurt the readability, but it's a lot easier to read when you can see which pieces are what in color because it helps you figure out orientations and stuff like that. But anyway, now we're getting into the nitty-gritty of it. So where's runner B? Because that's where I'm going to be spending a lot of time. Let's see. This one's A. I know that one now. Alright, B14, B15, and PC11. B14. Oh, and that's another thing. On some of these runners, you'll notice that there are duplicates. So like the one that I'm about to cut off, B14, there are two of them. It doesn't matter which one you cut off because they're the exact same pieces, but keep note that sometimes you'll have two pieces of the same thing right next to each other. It does kind of make it a little easier to find. Depending on how long I work on this, I may actually do the alto that I have on stream as well, because I'm kind of itching to build that one. B14, B15, which is right under it. And Kane, if you have any questions, like I said, I'm not exactly master kit builder man or anything, but since it's still a relatively new hobby for me and I'm learning as I'm going, it might be a good time to ask questions because you'll get absolutely no judgment out of it. PC11, that's these. 11. See, these are pieces I haven't seen before. And here's another one of those that you have to be careful what you're cutting. Reversing the orientation on these runners actually makes it easier to see what you're cutting into. Because like from this side, it looks like that's all one piece. But if you flip it over, you can see where the runner actually hits the piece, and that's what you need to cut off. So you would put it right up against that, and then cut. Oh, okay, that's clever and something I hadn't seen before. The inside of this, this is probably going to be, this has little teeth on the inside of it. I know the camera's kind of rough, but there's little teeth on the inside of that one. Yeah, honestly, the HG kits are probably the ones that you'd want to start with. I did kind of the same thing. The entry grade kits, and actually I can show you something that kind of reminds me of it. These universal units are kind of similar to the entry grade kits. I haven't built this one yet, but it's the same in concept. You still get runners and stuff, but they're not nearly as in depth as these. So you don't get the same amount of mobility. You don't get the same amount of posability. So I mean, if you're absolutely dead set on doing something that you don't want to mess up, I mean, you could buy yourself an entry grade kit just to mess with it. But realistically, the high grades would probably be the ones that you'd want to start with because they'll give you the most exposure to what you're going to be running into for any other kits. E2. Oh, that is very fragile. I wonder. Oh, how does that work? Because that clearly doesn't stick. It clearly says that sticker 3 is supposed to go there. When in doubt, consult instructions. I'm sure there's something on there that says it. Provided it's not something pornographic, yeah, I allow links. Or at least I haven't had a reason to restrict them yet, I should say. So how are you supposed to attach those? Well, I can see the sticker, but they also show like the one of the glowing parts from this runner. But these don't stick. These things, there's no sticker on those, but they're supposed to go over where that sticker would go, and it looks like it's an either or thing. So maybe you need glue for that or something. I don't know. Because these aren't double-sided stickers, as far as I can tell. Yeah, these aren't double-sided stickers, so I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do to get this thing to stay. Because in all honesty, I'd rather use this. Well, it's a detail. I can leave that for later. That is adorable. And yeah, some of these things, I've seen some of these over at USA Gundam. I was thinking about buying the Gengar just because Gengar is awesome. But yeah, I can't imagine that these would be super difficult to do. But yeah, it might be something fun just to give it a try because it'll have the same concept. It just may not have as many pieces. Yeah, those would be like they're really tiny. They're like that big, and they have bigger ones too. Like I've seen the Gengar. They have a Gengar one that I think is about as big as one of the HGs. But yeah, it wouldn't necessarily be a bad way to start if you just wanted to get something to try out. And that way, and they're also not that expensive either generally. So if you happen to get one and you happen to just utterly destroy it, you know, minor loss. Oh, hey there, Pixel. Yes, I know you want the Magikarp one. Yeah, that is a really weird piece because it doesn't snap in. There's no way for it to snap in, but it definitely goes there. Oh, actually, I stand corrected. It does kind of snap in. Alright. No glue necessary. False alarm. I'm just going to continue on with what I was doing. A8, A9, PC5, and PC10. A8 and A9. Oh, so here's something interesting to think about since Katamari is what's currently playing. If you were stuck on a desert island and the only thing that you had to entertain yourself was an MP3 player that could only hold 3 soundtracks, what 3 soundtracks would you take? Katamari Damacy, the first game, easily is one of the 3 that I would take. What music would you take for a CD? PC10 and PC5. PC10 and PC5. I'm always interested in people's taste in music. And PC5. Oh, and by the way, let me know if I'm not keeping on frame, because I know it's kind of a bad habit of mine when I do this. Okay, so... rotation. I hate having big hands sometimes. All the way down. Right side up. Hey Tara, you still around? Actually, I stand corrected. It's not an either or. They're reflective, so they're supposed to go on. That's not an either or thing. The sticker is supposed to go under that. If not Fallout, I would have said Bioshock. Yeah, I can see that. Persona 5, Fire Emblem Awakening, and Fallout 4. Fallout's always kind of cheating just because it's, you know, it's common music, but it does give you a lot of variety, so I'll allow it. One. Let's stick in 4. Pretty sure I know which piece that goes to. Gonna be the one with the lip. God of War, Hybrid Theory, and Final Fantasy VI. Interesting choices. Let's see, for me... There's so many to choose from, which is what makes it difficult. Let's see, Katamari is 1. What gets illustrious spot number 2 and 3? The original Pokemon or one of the subsequent games? Because if I was gonna pick one Pokemon game, it would probably be Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I think had the soundtrack I liked the most. 4. Gen 2, Gen 4, Gen 5, yeah. And that goes, that's the jacket. Oh, I actually forgot something. E1. Oh, got the wrong one off. E1 6. What's this? Care and patience. Alright, so. I would imagine those two go in the same orientation, but why would they say cover this? I don't know. Seems counterproductive to cover a glowing joint. But yeah, that's where they say cover, so that's what's getting covered. I think I've got that off center. There we go. Alright. So one section of the arm is done. E1, 9, and 10. PC1. Why do I keep sticking that back in here? You know, I still haven't played that yet, but I've heard very good things about it. Oops, this one. I doed it again. Up and in. Oh. There has to be something else that goes in there. You see, one goes in the middle. I already got that. Oh, that's why. Not paying attention. So that's actually 7. It's the mate to that. And you're gonna go up there with the other piece that I cut off early. I do like anime. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, I'm actually watching Iron-Blooded Orphans right now. Okay, that makes more sense. And then what was that? B13. Actually, I'm watching a lot of stuff right now, but Iron-Blooded Orphans was what I was watching before I started this stream. Favorite anime soundtrack? Yeah, there's only really one that applies. It's Cowboy Bebop. But that's probably in the same vein as your bias. Like, I absolutely love jazz, and Cowboy Bebop knocks it solidly out of the park. There are other anime soundtracks that are quite good. Did I miss a piece? Yes, I did. A 7 on that other one. What I get for not paying attention. That's what I get for not paying attention. Skipping steps, twisting pieces, not paying attention. A 7. And yes, Samurai Champloo is right up there. Different genre of music, but just as good. Thematically holds up very well. Okay, so this goes on here. The wide part to the outside, like so. And you. You know another thing, and yes, you're absolutely right about that. Asian Kung Fu Generation does awesome tracks too, and Yoko Kanno is the gold standard of soundtracks in general. You are correct. Coming along nicely, we got most of an arm done. B11 and A27. A27 would be the knuckle guard. So I mentioned earlier that my like lifelong hobby has been Legos, and one of the things that I've always aspired to do with Legos is build, some kind of giant mech, because again, cross pollination of hobbies. And I'm hella old, by the way, in case you're wondering. 11. So this is the right hand. So me growing up, and remembering Legos back when I was a kid versus buying Legos now and seeing what they have become, there are a lot of things that you could not do easily. You could do them, it just wasn't easy with Legos back in the day. There were a lot of joints that literally just did not exist back when I was young, that exist now because of some of the sets that they've come out with. And this is a bit of a double-edged sword, because the reason that a lot of those pieces exist now when they didn't before is because back in the day, Lego never used to license their stuff, or they never used to buy licensing for their kits. All of Lego's stuff was in-house made. So all of their systems were self-created, and thus they kind of, they had their own rules to play by. But when they started doing licensing for their stuff in the, I want to say it was the early 2000s, it required them making new pieces, new connectors, new joints for a lot of the things that they were putting out the kits for. And as a result of that, some things that could not be done with Lego very easily, if at all, unless you were using Technic pieces, which increase the scale of the things that you were building, are very easy to do now, which includes making mechs. So one of the things that I have been dying to do with Legos for a long time is make mech kits. And part of the reason that I'm super happy that I finally decided to allow myself to get into Gunpla is because some of the techniques that you see in Gunpla apply one-to-one to Legos based on some of those parts that exist now. And I love that. Alright, so right arm's done. Left arm time, so follow the same pattern. It's going to be B14, B15, PC11. It's very difficult not to grow fond of the JoJo soundtrack, considering it's so memeable. 14, 15. Oh, here's another one if you want a real good soundtrack to listen to. If you have Spotify, actually, is the whole thing on Spotify? Let me check before I say that. Because I know that the title track is on there. Yeah, okay. Full album, yeah. Actually, I could probably just link it. Hold on. And I will throw this in here. Oh, you are not lying, man. The same thing that you're saying about Lego right now. Daniel Gamer 884, hello. I am currently building the Gundam 00 Command Quantity. And what you're saying about Lego, yes, you are absolutely right. I joked about the about Gunpla doing the same, and realistically, I think I have two of the absolute worst hobbies to have in tandem because my wallet is going to be broken for a very long time to come. I haven't showed off the extent of the stuff that I have lying around waiting to build. Don't do what I just did. Some of the stuff that I have waiting around to build Lego wise, but my God, it's. I'm just not going to think about that. PC11, PC11. You know, ironically, as much as Bionicle does lend itself to this, I never really got into Bionicle much. The two systems that I really got into are Exoforce, which was freaking awesome, and Ninjago now. I never really looked at Ninjago much when it first came out, and I regret that now because there's a lot of really good stuff to be had there. That was this. Oh, and that soundtrack that I was mentioning. Yeah, you ain't lying, man. Every single time I pull out my wallet, it's like a freaking trip to the morgue. Alright, so... I wonder if that actually popped up in my Twitch stream. Yeah, okay. I'm getting into 30-minute missions. I actually have one built right above my desk that I'm going to show off later. And that's part of the reason that I know my wallet's never going to be the same is because unlike the regular Gunpla kits where they're kind of insular and have all the stuff that comes with them, 30-minute missions are freaking Gunpla Lego, and that's going to destroy my wallet. They're doing a Lego Rivendell? Shoot, how did I not hear about that? Then again, I actually hadn't been keeping up with the new releases that they mentioned. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I should probably show off what I'm looking at. Rude not to. Well, these are Lego Ideas sets, though. These aren't published. We're not looking at Lego Ideas. Oh my god, $200 to $600? That makes my soul hurt. Huh, there's another game I've never played, Landstalker. The Rabiot, the dark gray Rabiot. Insider hearsay, you say? That is sometimes the best kind of hearsay. Oh, damn it. That's for a different... This one I meant to cut off. But yeah, if you're into Gunpla and you haven't tried out 30-minute mission kits, I would strongly recommend you do so. Because, as I was saying a second ago, it's basically Lego for Gunpla. And it lends itself really, really nicely to combinations. And I guarantee you, these things are going to be the reason that I start doing custom paints. A10, A11, A10, A11. Look at that. Oh, you know, it just dawned on me. I don't think I have my my notifications on here. Well, whoever that was that just subbed, I appreciate it. Feel free to announce yourself in chat. I will endeavor to get the on-screen announcements turned on at some point in the near future, because this frame was just kind of cobbled together when I decided I wanted to do this. Oh, okay. Appreciate that, Daniel. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play Landstalker one of these days. One thing I will say, having done a couple of these now, is the file and the sandpaper. You're really gonna notice when you're gonna need them, based on how clean a cut you get from the piece from the runners. Because if you notice, it's not everything that I cut off the runners that I sand, but every once in a while, I'll catch one that I didn't cut clean, so I have to clean it up. I actually have my Discord disabled. If you want a link, I'll send you a PM for it. Same for you, Kane. If you'd like a Discord link, just let me know. Oops, the wrong one. Yeah, I had an incident a while ago that made me turn off my my auto available Discord links, and I'm sure you can imagine what it was. So I give them out. I give them out on kind of a one-on-one basis now. Although I will say it has been a while since I invited anybody last. Wait a minute. Oh, I had it in my hand and I put it down, didn't I? I did. Oh wait, no, I didn't cut those off yet. Hey Kane, that link's available for you too if you'd like. Only up for 30 minutes though. Not to worry though, if you do want one and it passes the 30-minute mark, just let me know, I'll send you another one. PC 2. And Daniel, if you want to see some of the pictures that I took of the 30-minute mission kit that I did, they're up in the Gunpla section. Curse my fat fingers. And that just now is an example of why you don't force anything, is they only go on one way, in one direction, in one orientation, and they always go on flush. Not going on flush, don't force it because you will bend or break something. Actually, I probably didn't press that one flat. Why it's not going on flush. Yeah, don't cut that. What's that? E14. No, E4. Haha. And welcome to the channel, by the way. Oh, oops, did I put that on backwards? Yeah, I did. Blast it. So, yes, as I mentioned earlier, watch your orientation. I am hardly a master I am hardly a professional at this. I'm probably a novice at best for now, but I'll get better because I'm a quick learner, and experience with Lego will give you plenty of head start in doing this properly. A 7 cuff. And in case you guys are wondering why Overclocked Remix for the music, besides the fact that it's all awesome game music, Overclocked Remix does not basically allows you to use their music royalty free as long as you credit them, and the easiest way to credit them is with the display that they so thoughtfully provide on their site. So kudos to Overclocked Remix for being absolutely awesome. Okay, so now it's time for that other one that I nipped off by accident. Oh, gotcha. There's a link up for the Discord if you want to join. Should still be active. 15, 46, 54. Yeah, it should still be active if you want to join. I don't know, there's a PC there. PC 1. I promise one of these days I'll get a much better camera for this part, because this was basically this camera right here was basically my old streaming camera before I got the Brio. So now I'm either going to end up having to buy a better camera to replace the Brio and then use the Brio for this, or buy another Brio because the Brios are just nice and not super expensive. B13. Okay. But yeah, both of you, if you'd like to take a look in the Gunpla section of the Discord over there on the left, the 30-minute missions kit that I'm going to show off later is linked in there. I have pictures. Goes to the outside where the armor is. The outside where the armor is. And I'll stick with basic fists for now. And A26. Okay, left and right arms complete. So off to the side they go. Oh, they actually want you to start assembling all of this now. Alright, so head and shoulders. Coming along nicely. The 6 is the feet, so we're doing A34. A34. I feel like I can probably do both of these at the same time. Matter of fact, it even says to. PC3. 1, 2, 3. Of those. Yeah, I'm not even gonna pretend I can do that with my fingers. But that's actually one of the reasons that I really like that that kit that Cypher recommended me, is just for the tweezers. And there's another pair of tweezers in there as well. There's a straight pair and then there's the angled pair, but I use the angled pair more than anything. That's a sticker. I feel like I'm gonna hate putting these on. I will say I'm honestly not a fan of stickers for model kits. I would rather just paint them. In all honesty, at some point, if I do acquire the materials to start doing custom paints, I'm probably going to pull a lot of these stickers and paint them. There isn't really a lot to the sticker kits. Like the ones behind the glowing sections, I get those are for reflectivity. But these stickers are just detailing, and I would rather just paint over these with the proper detailing. Not to mention they're annoying to put on. And again, let me know if I'm out of frame or in the way or whatever have you. Because I'm trying to develop good habits for doing this, since I'm going to be doing this on stream probably more frequently going forward. And having the object of focus off frame would be oh, damn it, I missed. Would be bad, because then people can't see what you're doing. And having my head in the way would also be bad, because people still can't see what I'm doing. I can't tell you the last time I've ever used a sticker kit on any of my Legos. It actually irritates me when they give me sticker kits. Yeah, I think the one and only time I did it was a very old Technic set that I had when I was younger. I did it for that one just because it looked nice, but even when I did it, I knew then I wasn't going to want to do it ever again. I think it was actually the first Technic set I ever had. Really nice race car. With a crazy steering column. Okay, 2 annoying stickers, check. Charlie 1-8. I really ought to start calling them out properly. Charlie 1. 8. 6, 9, 7, 8. That's what I was doing just now with the second foot that I did. I missed it the first time, I missed it the second time, and I got it as close to centered as I could the third time, and I am okay with that. But yeah, stickers are just annoying. I don't really like them. For model kits, at least. There are other things that stickers are nice for. I have no idea what game this is from. And 7, it's these. Now see, the only thing that really sucks about this hobby is, I mean, besides the expense, which we've already discussed, doing them on stream is a little time consuming, but that's okay because I have enough time that I can marshal aside however long I need to finish one. Because, like, literally, if I wanted to, I could keep streaming until, I don't know, midnight or beyond, which I have done. And that's another thing. You guys are kind of new to my channel, so welcome to that. I would love to say that I stream consistently, but I don't. I'm trying to get better at that. But as far as the duration of my streams, generally speaking, they always tend to be pretty long, so you'll have plenty of opportunity to just pop in. My stream dates are going to get adjusted in the coming weeks, because I used to have a stream schedule that I can't really adhere to anymore because of the way that my job works. So I'm going to be adjusting my stream schedule to accommodate for that, which means I'll be streaming on different days than I used to. But it's not going to be a super dramatic change, and it might actually be for the better because it'll probably encourage me to do it more often on those days. Alright, so feet, B13, E13, Bravo 13. $35, jeez. My eyes aren't working today. That's fun. Okay, that's a different type of ball and socket than I'm used to seeing for these, but again, I've only done 2 of these so far, so. But I feel like that'll be a lot more stable for posing later. Actually, that needs to be filed down a little bit. I feel it. And again, let me know if I'm ever working out of frame, because the last thing I want to do is not be on frame. Mystic Quest. You know, it's funny you should mention Haro. Pixel Ramens is someone that you'll see around here pretty often. They have a Haro that they haven't done yet, and I'm trying to convince them to do it on stream just for fun. But yeah, the Haros seemed like they got really hard to find all of a sudden when they weren't before. I don't quite know why that is. I'm sure there's some reason. Could just be the current cycle of whatever's popular, but who knows. Okay, so this is going up here, this is going over here, these are going over here for the time being, and we are shifting the section that we're working on. Yeah, they are pretty cute. Pardon me a moment. Okay, so where was I? We are working on the right leg, step 7. Bravo 29. It was actually pretty close where I put my hands. 29. Alpha Charlie 7. You'll have to forgive me if I don't always catch the chat immediately. I'm not exactly looking at it all the time, but I will endeavor to acknowledge everything that goes on. That is a very interesting horror. I wonder if you could use that with any of the 30-minute mission stuff. Haro's become a hero in his own right. Wonder how difficult that is to do. Build divers, yeah, that makes sense. Well, let's see, if it works with the Gundam build diver stuff, it would probably work with any of the HG and 144 scale, which is good. Alright, so we got the collar like that. Round face up. You know better than that. That's what your tweezers are for. Bravo 26 and Bravo 25. I swear once I get some stuff sorted out, I'm going to go back to streaming Elite Dangerous as well. I've been itching to play that in VR again lately. And 25 and 26 go around. Number orientation. Yeah, sure. Like I said, I am not averse to links as long as they're, as long as they won't get me TOS'd out of existence. That's a little rough right there. Alpha 38, Alpha 38, and Alpha 36. That's another thing that's really interesting about doing this is you start to learn which runners are which, just from messing with them a little bit. So the kit actually gets easier to build as you go on. Okay, that one is interesting. That looks like a dock loading Haro, to be honest with you. Like I could see that down near docks loading cargo onto ships or planes or something. And then the Hello Kitty one, that is adorable. I know somebody I need to buy this for. They do have it in stock at New Type. It's only $11.99. That's tempting. I wonder if they have it at USA Gundam. What do you tag as? Okay, so they have the Haro loader. Oh, they do have it. See, and this is what I was saying. Like, it's good to shop around because the one that you linked me from New Type, the Haro Kitty, it's $11.99 in stock at New Type, but on USA Gundam they have it on sale. It's $7.99. So I mean, shop around. It's worth your time. But yeah, I think I absolutely have to buy this for somebody. Yeah, I think I have, and that's the other thing too. It's listed on USA Gundam normally as $15.99, but on New Type it's 11. I think was what they had it listed for. 11 normally. So shop around. You'll only get yourself discounts that way. And yeah, that's the other thing. If the shipping ends up being more or evening out, then it may not matter. But for me, USA Gundam's around the corner. I can just go. I can just go request this, or I could just order it because I don't think I'd pay a whole lot for shipping. But yeah, that should really be the determining factor as far as where you shop. Is just look for your sales. 36. Is that what I cut off? You silly boy. Oh no, that's right. 38 and 36. Maintain orientation. Maintain orientation. I don't know if they're based out of Florida or what, but there is a warehouse for them directly around the corner from where I live. That's a really good question, actually. Where are they based out of? I could just look at the sale list, but I'm not going to do that because I've spent enough money this week. Oh yeah, I guess maybe they are based out of Florida, because this is the place that it is. I love how I'm just doxing myself live on stream. That's great. But I and many of the people I stream with have said where we live many times, so I don't think it's really an issue at this point. What the hell is that? A31, Alpha 31, PC 10, Papa Charlie 10, Papa Charlie 1. 31. Gunpla Planet. I don't think I've ever heard of them, but I'm relatively new to the hobby, so that can be forgiven, I think. Papa Charlie 10. Why do I keep putting this back in here? And 1. Orientation. See, I don't know how robust these tweezers are, so I don't want to put a lot of pressure on them. Oh, no, you don't. Why, hello there, Chrono Trigger. Speaking of Chrono Trigger, since it's playing, I love that game beyond all reason, and I probably should have played it on stream by now. I've been streaming for like 2 years or something. Never played it on stream. I've beaten it every way that there is to be beaten. I've seen every ending. I love that game to death, but for some reason I have never streamed it, and I don't know why. So I probably ought to add that to the list of things to do at some point. 16. And when I stream it, yes, I will start a new game, and in all honesty, I probably could do it start to finish and do all 14 of the 13 of the endings without too much issue. Oh, pfft. I cut the wrong piece off again. That's Echo that I was supposed to cut that off of. That's why that piece didn't look right. Echo 16. Echo 16. Is there an Echo 16? Echo 2 16. Echo 2. Let's see. Echo 2 16. Okay, that looks a little more like what I'm supposed to be working with. I wish I could tell you. I mean, Hello Kitty's just awesome in general, so all of the merchandise that I've seen for it, like, if there's one thing I will give Sanrio, they know how to market their stuff. Let's see, orientation. This goes where? Oh, okay, that explains the weirdness in that step. Yeah, it's like not on, but like in between, like so. Alpha 32. And you'll laugh, but my sister's actually who got me into Sanrio when we were both very young. But Sanrio is freaking awesome. Okay, that might actually be one of the most awkward steps I've seen in any of these so far because of how you have to put that piece in. And it hits several pegs in its very odd orientation. Tokyo Speed collab? No, I have not. Feel free to explain away, I'm curious. Yeah, that is a weirdly awkward step. Oh, we got a link, I see. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm kind of weird about clothes. Like, I don't tend to accessorize a whole lot for a number of reasons, but mostly because I run hot, and wearing layers tends to make me overheat, especially considering I live in nature's swamp. But yeah, it's a neat jacket. Good colors too. You're gonna make me spend money, I can see that. I've seen that Gundam kit too. That's pretty neat. I want to say Cypher just bought it, as a matter of fact. Yep, the RX-78 and oh my god, why am I losing my mind? The Zaku. And I'm pretty sure Cypher bought the last one, but it was not that expensive when he bought it. I may actually have to go over there and see if I can find one of these. Alright, where was I? Weird awkward step. Orientation. And it goes in from behind. Once again, tweezers to the rescue. A little more. I refuse to become that stereotype. Alpha 23. But unfortunately, it's more likely than not at this point. And I blame you for this, Cypher. You and Pixel both hold some responsibility for this. Almost missed that there was a sticker that's supposed to go there, the reflective ones. Going back to what we were talking about earlier with the stickers, the tweezers really help. The tweezers really help. Plus, you don't end up getting any oils from your fingers on the actual sticky part, so they stick better. Echo 21 and 2. Echo 1, 2. Runabouts? No, I'm not familiar with that. Most of my hobby knowledge goes straight to Lego, so this in itself is new for me. I'm picking this hobby up for the first time in like a month, or having done this for a month. This is where I'm at. Wait, there's something missing here. Oh no, it's the next step. Okay. Or did I put that on backwards? Yeah, I put that on backwards. Sentient car. That sounds very Sanrio. That's funny, I actually had this on correct the first time and I reversed it by accident. Tweezers to the rescue yet again. These tweezers alone would probably be reason enough for me to recommend this build kit to anyone. Alright, so let's try that again. I had it right the first time. It does go in that way. Because those pegs are supposed to be facing that. Oh yeah, it goes in this way. Which means this goes in from the back like so. And then echo 3 and row 2, echo 1, 3. Place corner. Okay, I'm assuming this only goes in one way, or it only has one real orientation. Actually, it can only have one possible orientation. Now, you guys have access to the Discord now. If you go over to the Gunpla section, scroll up a little bit, and you should be able to see the pictures that I took of the other two models that I did. I did the HG or the high grade Death Scythe from Gundam Wing. That was the first ever kit that I ever did. And the only reason that I have that is because it was on sale when I happened to be over at Gundam USA. So I bought it, and I was like, okay, well, I love Death Scythe. I think it's a cool mech. I'm going to build this, and this will be my first one. That build of Death Scythe is far less complex than this one. In a good, I like the complexity of this because there's a lot more detail to it, and I have a feeling when I get out the panel lining marker later, it'll look even nicer when I'm done. So this for sure goes like that. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Death Scythe has always been probably one of my all-time favorite mobile suits. I just love everything about it. It looks cool as hell to me. And even in universe and lore-wise, I love the role that it plays as far as what it's designed to do. Bravo 31, Bravo 32, and Papa 1. Yeah, it's a close quarters stealth slash ambush mech, which is exactly what I would choose to pilot were I a Gundam pilot. Release, I command you. Did I? No. I want to, but I haven't. USA Gundam's website does list it as out of stock at the moment, though, which kind of sucks. Bravo 31. But I mean, even still, paying the $11.99 for it wouldn't be too bad as long as the shipping isn't, you know, mind extracting. 32. I think Tara left, but I had a question for her. I will contact her later. Yeah. You'll eventually run into another buddy of mine on here. You can probably see him in the Discord. His name is Salty Beard. He is the resident deal hunter of the group, so if you're ever looking for something, page that crazy bastard. He'll probably help you find it. And he is a diehard about not paying for shipping if he can help it. And we got a foot. We got a foot. And we have a right leg. I wonder if that's actually how it's listed. Oof. Damn, they're 20 on Amazon. There's another one from Build Divers. Okay, so they're 20 on I wonder. Oh, I won't do that on stream, but as far as shopping around goes, depending on what the shipping would be, it would almost be worth it for me to get this from Amazon, because I know I'd get it quicker anyway. But the shipping would have to be exorbitant for me to need to order it from here, considering it's only $11 on New Type. So it'll probably be cheaper if I order it from New Type. But something to think about. Anyway, where was I? I need to do the other leg. So, Papa Charlie 7, Papa Charlie 11. Bravo 30. Hey, I'm all for supporting local businesses. Like this position for the joint, there is nothing that matches that on the death site that I built. And that's another thing I have a feeling I'm going to end up doing quite a bit, is comparing the different kits as I build them. Because the death scythe is basically my baseline. That's what I built first. So all of my experience comes from building it. However, I know that it can't possibly be the be-all end-all, because perfect grade exists, and there is no perfect grade death scythe hell. As a matter of fact, the only Gundam Wing unit that ever actually seems to get reproduced in any impressive way is the Wing Zero. Oh, balls, sorry. Appreciate the heads up. Oh, this one first. That's another thing that's kind of interesting about streaming too, is like for bigger content creators, you know, people who have, you know, multi-million-dollar channels or whatever have you, they have whole teams dedicated to doing stuff and monitoring their streams. For everybody else, it's just like, I'm one guy. My stream computer is my gaming computer. I'm doing all this stuff from my desk. So I learn as I go, I make adjustments as I go, and I try not to sweat the small stuff. 35 and 37. Mouse? Yes. Actually, both of these are Logitech. The mouse, and this is my own personal preference. I know most people, most gamers for whatever reason, don't dig trackballs, but I swear by them. I've been using trackballs since I was a kid, and the amount of precision that you can get with this thing kills any mouse that you have to move around your desk. And it's even better if you have small space because you don't have to move it. And then the keyboard. This thing was specifically just a treat because I wanted it. This is the Logitech G920, I believe. G915. Their wireless keyboard. They do make a wired version of this thing that, as far as I'm aware, has all the same features. I just like it. There's no rhyme or reason to it. I just like it. And it's like the only thing that I've ever gone out of my way to have RGB for, and I can change all the colors of the keys and everything. Holds the charge decently well, but it is very expensive. And like I said, it was just a treat because I wanted it. Orientation. Papa Charlie 10, Papa Charlie 1. That's another game that I would love to sit down and play on stream at some point, but it would be very difficult because they have never re-released it on anything, and hooking up a Wii in here would be difficult to say the least. Because I'd need a lot more space to move around if I did. Alright, this is the one with that super weird step. Yeah, the amount of filing that you have to do for these mainly just depends on how close a cut you can get to any given part. Like this one I barely have to file anything off of. But I'm still doing it because it offends my finger. Off the top of my head, I do not. If you give me like a day, I can go over there and find out. They were already closed today anyway, so I can't call and ask. But I'll go over there tomorrow and I'll ask them if they have a flat fee for shipping. Okay. You go in the middle like so. And then you go round up and here. Oh, wait a minute, I'm not supposed to close that yet. Almost forgot about that. because this is that one super weird, awkward step where this thing goes in the middle. Really? What's their shipping like? And see, in a situation like that, for something like that, if they're shipping super expensive, I would almost recommend it be worth your time to go over there right off. Orientation, orientation, orientation. Where am I looking? Why don't you start with me? Shoot, that one actually went in easier than the other one did. One thing I wish I had was a slightly larger desk. Alright, this is the sticker part. I swear by these tweezers, man. These things are great. Oh my god, 125 bucks? I mean, granted, it's easy enough to spend that kind of money. It's just difficult when you don't have it all at once. So yeah, that's rough. 125 bucks for free shipping? Feels bad, man. Okay, cap check. Echo 21. Echo 1, 21. Echo 1, 3. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, Florida's kind of a mixed bag. Like, as far as taxes and stuff, we don't pay hardly anything in taxes, but there are other issues that come with living in Florida, many of which have to do with the insane people that you tend to encounter here. And the insane people are just one of the issues. Actually, that needs to be filed a little bit. Yeah, boy. You guys are new again, like I said before. But there's a reason if I don't even think anybody can see it, but when I got my my Twitch roundup for the year, my streaming schedule looked kind of like this. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November were flat lines, and then one little bump in December because I lost 2 months of my life to that hurricane. Those hurricanes, there were two, back to back. So yeah, this is kind of me trying to reset my my streaming schedule after having dealt with all that nonsense. And I can tell you that was not fun. Is there anything else that went with this besides the kneecaps? No. And then Bravo. Papa Charlie 1. You have it upside down. Papa Charlie 1. Ugh. See, that whole no AC thing, I'd probably have died already. It gets warm down here in Florida too, but I keep the AC down as low as my significant other can tolerate. Bravo 1, Bravo 34 and 33. I don't think this was on Balance and Ruin. Yeah, this is just a remix. Oh, fun fact, since you guys haven't been on any of my streams before, I mentioned Overclocked Remix earlier. Did you know that Overclocked Remix, besides just providing a wealth of game music remixes in general, also does albums? That one that I mentioned a second ago, Balance and Ruin, was a culmination album that they did where they had a bunch of people get together and remix the entire soundtrack from Final Fantasy VI. They've done it for, I think, most of the earlier Final Fantasy games at this point. Find your home, come on. You're gonna have to go in that way, because this is the left leg. And we have 2 legs complete. Yeah, that's one thing I will say. Other places get dry heat, whereas Florida is just you're basically drinking your oxygen on a daily basis, which gets old. I guess what I can do since this was not like so and I'm done with that. Let's put this over here. Next, I am doing the waist. Like a 1-5. Top of Charlie 9. I think I've seen these before. Well, there's only one hole on this, and there's only one pin on that, so clearly these have to go together. I'll put Charlie 1. Oh, I keep putting that upside down. Papa Charlie 1. And Bravo 5. Yeah, I saw that on the news, how bad the flooding's getting over there. That's not great. Hopefully it doesn't affect you too detrimentally. This last hurricane that we had was kind of the same thing. I mean, I've been in the area that we are for quite a while now, since 2006, and this was the worst I have ever seen this area flood in my entire life. And I've seen pictures and video of the kind of flooding and mudslides that you get out in California, so I can only imagine what you're doing. It wasn't that bad here. I mean, it was bad for Florida, but it wasn't like that. Yes, indeed, climate change is a thing, and I really wish people would stop trying to pretend that it isn't, because it's going to be the death of us all eventually. Ah, I almost asked a dumb question. This goes like that. Oh, okay, so I had it upside down. This goes like that. No killer instinct. 4. Yeah, actually my degree is mechanical engineering. There's some irony in the fact that I'm not actually working in my field. But that's a very long explanation for another time. If I had known where I was going to end up working eventually, I probably would have gone for electrical. Right now. Okay, so you go where? Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of that popping up in the news lately, and it gives me a lot of hope, because energy issues are what everybody needs to be focusing on very intently these days. Wait, what? Does that just go in there like that? It does? Flat and then in? Flat and then in, okay. Yeah, if we can ever get this whole cold fusion thing off the ground, it'll change the dynamic of how a lot of stuff in our world works. I don't think people realize how big a step that would be. Alpha 17. That's another reason I kind of wish I would have gone into either electrical or chemical engineering, because I've always found energy generation a really interesting field, and I don't know enough to speak on it with any kind of authority, but I think it would be super cool to be involved in that. Even if it's just something like developing new battery technology. Batteries are one of the things people don't realize that we haven't really had major innovations in a very, very long time. And at some point, we are going to have to... Oh, I need to do both of those. At some point, we're going to have to develop new means of storage to accommodate for what we are trying to run with our electrical devices. Yeah, that's an understatement. One of the newer developments as far as batteries were concerned was they were looking at a newer sodium hybrid battery for storage that has a lot of promise. So here's hoping that goes somewhere, because sodium's a lot easier to come by than lithium. Yes, tweezers, my lord and master, I come... Oh, no. If I drop that, I'm not finding it. Uh-oh. That could be a problem. Okay, where did it go? That's going to become very unfortunate if I can't find it. Yeah, I can't rightly say for that. At the very least, I never heard that particular story, if it is true. Oh, I did finish it. To be honest, it really wouldn't surprise me. I don't tend to be big on conspiracy theories, but from what I have seen corporate America do over the years, and get caught doing over the years, there's an awful lot that I could believe readily without too much prompting. But at the end of the day, it's still up to whoever's making the allegation to prove it. Sorry, I dropped a piece and I'm trying to find it so we can continue. Ah, there you are. Okay, let's try not to do that again. Alright. Check. Bravo 6. Okay, that is much different than they had the on the death scythe. I wonder how it'll hold up in terms of flexibility and posability. Wait, what's that supposed to go? Okay. Before I do that. Bravo 6. Bravo 1. I've seen somebody do that to a dude on stream, and it was just... It was sad but funny at the same time, because he figured it out eventually that it was a Millennium problem, but it's like, okay, well, you know, I just finished my my graduate degree, and I think I remember math. Let's give this a shot. Not exactly a cool thing to do to somebody you like, but I mean, I get it. Okay. Oh, missed one. Oh, I actually missed that step a while ago. Papa Charlie 2. Supposed to go there. Yeah. If you get somebody who's good-natured, they'll laugh along with you and they'll move on. If you get somebody who feels slighted by it, they will ban you and move on. Oh, balls. Hey everybody, we have a mobile suit. So yeah, main body is complete, which means that all the rest of these instructions are just for the weapons. So you are going to sit over there for a second. This runner's clear. This runner has one piece that I already see where it's going to go, so I'm just going to nip this off now. Taking care to not damage the thing. Ah, no you don't. Alright, so where do they want to start for the weapons? They want the backpack first. So we're going to Charlie 1. Let's do Charlie 1, 11. You know, I forget where, I forget what, which one I found, but there is at least one company that manufactures them, both of their products like that, and they actually have them as 8 and 8. I forget who it is, I'd have to go to the store again to look, but one of the companies does at least. There's supposed to be a sticker that goes on that. Number 8. And that goes where exactly? Shoot, that sticker's tiny even for these tweezers. Wish me luck. You gotta be kidding me. I actually got that dead center. I'm proud of myself. There does not appear to be a cap that goes over that one, though. Yeah, it really is. And that's another thing that you'll notice if you read international news, especially with regard to the EU. The European Union doesn't just let business run roughshod over, you know, people. Is there supposed to be another one of these? But yeah, the EU is a lot better at stomping down on corporate malfeasance than the US is. We haven't really done any kind of what's it called? Trust busting here in a long, long time. Okay, so did I miss something? Is there supposed to be something else that goes here? C111. C212, that's what it is. Oh, it's a sleeve that goes over it. Okay. So I actually was supposed to put that in. No idea what I'm pulling it out. So yeah, you go in one orientation, like so. And you go in directly over it, like so. Papa Charlie 11. Oh, tides of 10. Papa Charlie 11 again. Over 24. Okay, and sometimes it's patently obvious where these things go. Sometimes it's patently obvious where they go. Bravo 18. Hey, here's a question for the two of you guys. How did you stumble across my stream today? I almost feel like that's not right. There we go. That's the orientation I was looking for. Okay. I think. That should be it. Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Glad that my tags actually did me some good. I'm pretty terrible with the whole social media thing, so sometimes it slips my mind and other times it doesn't, but I'm glad I got some new people to watch today. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves. Charlie 119. There's still a lot left on these runners. And if that's coming off a runner, then that means that this is pieces. Don't know which one yet. Oh, this goes in between these. Okay. Which means that goes there. Oh no, I was right. There is a sticker that's supposed to go there. That sticker goes in that hole right there. Well, that's pretty self-explanatory. Backpack, Charlie 114. Yeah, that looks enough like a backpack where I believe it. Hey, what's up, Wolf? How was work? Seems like you were out for a bit. Papa Charlie 1. What? Oh, yeah, I do still have some more of these left. Oh, okay. Back not doing too good. Charlie 115. That looks like the other part of a backpack. Oh, your neck. Yeah, I know as we old fogies get up there in age, stuff starts to not feel all too great sometimes. So to everyone else in chat, Lone Wolf over there is one of the other buddies that I have who has recently gotten into this particular hobby, and I'm sure he can attest, just like I can, that our wallets will never be the same. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Come here, you. Because you now have a weapons kit for your backpack. Well, hopefully you can get that sorted out without too much trouble, because I know how bad constant pain can be. Thankfully, I'm not experiencing any at the moment, but I've been there myself, and it's not fun. Alpha 14. Alpha 14. So, what do you have on your agenda for the evening? You doing any games with Monk later, or is that not tonight? Have fun with that. 13. I love that game to death, but it will definitely give you an aneurysm if you don't approach it correctly. Alpha Charlie 15. Charlie 15. 15. Charlie 1 10 and Charlie 1 3. I remember when this was going to come off. Alright, what goes where? There's a peg in that, so that's got to go there. That goes in there like so. And Alpha 15, it should be the other side of that. So, Wolf, when are we going to see you build on stream? Because I know you have a couple of kits you haven't done yet. I mean, like I was saying before, it doesn't need to be any kind of big song and dance. It's just throw up a frame with your chat. Oh, that does look nice together. get you out of the way for a second. Mr. I have a backpack now. Oh, there's those things. E1. Okay, I was wondering. E1. Those go here. So, I was wondering what those were going to be for. Cut that one off by accident all the way back at the beginning of my stream. Well, just because it's a hobby doesn't mean you can't do it on stream. I mean, I fully intend for Lego and this to be hobbies. It's just something that I can do to pad out my streaming a little bit if I'm in the mood. Nice little bit of zen, you know? I do like the way that this piece feels in hand. Charlie 1 and Delta 3. We're going to look for it now while I'm thinking about it. One thing I will say for the 30-minute mission kits, I kind of like the way that their runners are laid out a little better. Because there isn't as much jumping around the runners as there is in the HG kits that I've done so far. And like I said, if I do decide to do the Alto later, I'll show you exactly why I say that. Delta 3 into Charlie 1 along the seam, like so. These go on the side. I really like the way this shield or whatever is coming along. I love elaborate looking shields on mobile suits. They just look freaking awesome to me. And then what else we got? Where the heck is that supposed to go? There's a sticker that's supposed to go on that. Number 10. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Really? Where's that even supposed to go? 10 on this. Where? Oh, did I put that on upside down? I think I put that on upside down. Oops. That's okay, mistakes can be made. But I think I'm gonna have to pull these out to open it. Or did I? I see that that's clearly supposed to go on top. No, actually, I'm pretty sure that's correct. Oh yeah, it has to go that way. I'm almost kind of disappointed that that doesn't adjust. Almost. Oh, okay, I see that goes there. Goes like so. Oh man, the contours for that are so nice. Look at that. Yeah, the contours for that shield are really nice. Alright, so what in the ever-loving hell is that? Echo 1 runner is complete. So into the bottom it goes. Bravo 21, Bravo 20. Harley 5 and Harley 4. Charlie 4 is what you close it in with. So 5 comes off first. I thought I cut that. Okay, so Charlie 5 is a base. Bravo 21, which is where? Still feels like there's a lot left on these runners. Bravo 20 and 21. You know, thinking back, I think the reason that I was always kind of hesitant to get into this, besides the financial aspect of it, is I was always a little nervous that if I was doing one of these kits and I cut something, I would break it. But I realize, having done a couple of them now, that it's not really that big a thing, and you're not likely to utterly ruin one of these if you're just careful. But I am older than I was, so hindsight being 2020 and all that. That's gotta go here. Which direction? That's a scope. Scopes face forward. But yeah, I think it was always really just the issue of the nippers that made me a little nervous about doing these. Delta 1. Another interesting thing about these that I notice as I'm doing them is the difference in grades of plastic that some of the pieces are in. And I don't know, I suppose this has something to do with the way that the molds are cast. But some of them are much softer plastics than others. It actually seems like a weird place to put that, but okay. Underbarrel pseudo bayonet, perhaps? Oh, damn it, I did miss something. I knew I cut something off earlier that I never actually placed. Now I remember what it was. Let me borrow that for a sec. And that actually explains why that felt a little weird when I put that in. Now, remembering where some of the seams are on this thing is interesting. I do wonder if it would make all too much of a difference. But on the plus side, this thing is easy to put that together. Yeah, this thing. That thing moving around so much is not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to have caps on the ends to prevent it from wiggling too much. Which is why it felt weird when I put it in. That's why it felt weird when I put it in and it wasn't sitting flush. Yeah. Nice thing about this is, much like Legos, once you have done the step once, replicating the step becomes much easier. And the pieces are already kind of used to the spot they're going in, so it's not like you have to try real hard to put them back. Alright, you can have your shield back, buddy. Separator to the rescue. Alright, where was I? I was working on the cannon. And 14, Charlie 14, Charlie 114, which is this one. And that's just the other side of the gun. And there is a Charlie 1, 2. So other than watching me doing this, what's everybody else up to? Yeah, I can't be the only one who has a hobby or something that they're amusing themselves with this evening. It is very interesting in this kit how the how there are stabilizers for the weapons in the forearm that kind of lock it in more solidly into place. And I didn't notice that when I built them it originally, but cookie clicker. Okay, so the gun is an optional, can go on the back. right there. And I guess the last step would be to build the sword. So Charlie 1, 6, which has to be that. Just window shopping. Anything in particular you're looking for? Or is it just Gunpla? And the Charlie 1 runner is now empty, so down to the bottom you go. Bravo 3. Some of these can be really awkward to cut out because of the way that they're set on their runners. So just be careful when you're putting the nippers up against them. Yes, it's a great idea to set the instructions, or to set the piece directly under the instructions. Oh, that's a nice tight fit. And then the blade is going to be Delta 1, Delta 4. Yeah, I'm trying not to do too much of that that window shopping right now because I know it'll just make me spend money I really shouldn't be. And I've already got a couple of kits that I can do anyway. Bravo 2 times 2. Stop putting the instructions directly on top of what you're looking at. Oh, I like the way that feels. Nice and solid. Probably should have sanded those. It's actually a little easier to do that across the top now. That sword is an option, sits right up against here on the back. Oh, I love the way that looks. That sword looks great. Oh, wait a minute, is that it? The heck is all the rest of this stuff? Wait a minute, hold on. Before I say that, consult the instructions, because on the instructions for these HG kits, if there are parts that are unused, they will be marked with red X's, and there are a lot of parts on this that are marked with red X's. Which is actually kind of cool, because that means that I have a lot of extra stuff just lying around. The hands in particular are nice to have extras of, because as I found, the 30-minute missions kits do not come with extra hands by default, which is kind of annoying. The really interesting thing is I have no idea what the rest of these pieces are for. but I'm gonna clean up the rest of the runners. Yeah, I don't know what the rest of these are for. Out of curiosity, Kane, what Gunpla are you looking at? Everybody's got a different sense of style, so it's always cool to see what people are into. I have no idea what these are for. Back from playing Santa, you say? Oh wait, did you go over to... Oh, cool. Yeah, it took me a second to think about where that meant you went. So how's everybody doing? Oh, good. Yeah, I do wish I got to see more of everybody, but unfortunately I am stuck up here. I'm gonna have to make some conscious effort to change that. What the hell is the rest of this stuff? 'Cause there's at least, what, 2 more blades on here? Unless that sword's supposed to be able to be made much bigger, which is what that kind of looks like. Delta 1 is clear. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what some of these extras are for. This is the double Chianti. I'm sorry, Conti. There's no I. Funny enough, I'm actually done with it. I'm just cleaning up the runners now, because there's a ton of extra pieces on it. Actually, I lie. I know exactly why there's so many extra pieces on this. This is from the, what's it called? All these decorative pieces are supposed to be used for customization or other kits. So they give you decorative pieces to use with other kits, so that you can make your own stuff, which is pretty cool. More armor. You ever think about doing any of yours on stream, Cypher? Right, we did actually have that conversation, I forgot. Because I know you probably have a ton of them that you haven't done. I mean, just from your little shopping spree when you were here last, I can imagine how many you have left over. Closet full? Sound like me with my Legos. I love how you had to add the yet on there. Well, hypothetically, if money was no object, what perfect grade would you want to get first? I'd have to go through and look at what is available, because I don't actually know. I know there has to be a perfect grade Wing Zero, because it's an iconic unit in its series. But Wing Zero isn't exactly my favorite Gundam. It's cool, but it's not my favorite Gundam. Still almost missed a piece. Oh god, yeah, if there was a perfect grade Epion. Actually, is there a perfect grade Epion? I wonder. Perfect grade Strike, perfect grade 7, perfect grade, or the LED kit for the perfect grade Exia, there's the perfect grade Wing Zero. Double O Riser, Unicorn, Zaku 2, Red Comet, Zeta, Strike Freedom? Yeah. Strike Freedom would look neat built. Yeah, I don't think they made a perfect Great Epion. I can imagine how absurd that thing would be to build. Yes, there is a master grade version. They have it over at the USA Gundam store. We were looking at it when we were there last. You know, I would imagine that these probably just go in here. Maybe. Borrow your shield for a second. It is actually kind of crazy how solidly the shield and the gun and the sword fit in the hand. Okay, does this go in there? That does not go in there. As you can tell. Different size, different pin. Alright, man, have fun. I'll probably pop into your stream later when you guys start, just to watch you get roughed over by 20XX some more, because it'll be fun. I didn't realize it was so late already. Yeah, you did mention that you like the more rounded style ones. Well, since we're talking about, since I'm actually done with the model at this point, for the you would probably like the I forget what the name of that faction is, but you'd probably like these from the 30-minute missions kits. But more specifically, there were a couple of them I saw that would probably be right up your alley. Where's the one? That's Full Metal Panic. You can tell. I love how I was looking at it earlier and I can't find it all of a sudden. Petite bear guy, yeah. But yeah, some of the 30-minute mission ones are just really neat looking. And these aren't even primary units. These are like option kits for other units. Or they're considered EXA vehicles, which are their like companion units. But like the Reverend, Bion, I think that faction's called. Let me... I wish I could remember which site it was that had the full list of all of them, because it had the pre-order ones as well. Oh, but here's another thing that's neat about these. Like, they have effects kits that you can get for them. Some of these are out already, some of these aren't, but it's like, so you can do more dynamic stuff, and eventually I will start ordering these and make myself broke even faster. But there was one in particular that I saw earlier. I'm pretty sure you'd end up liking. Yeah, a little bit. Option armor, option armor. Where are you? Yeah, broke any percent. I love it when I absolutely can't find the thing that I'm looking for. There you are. No, not really. It's understandable. They got some pretty neat stuff in their faction. But yeah, this when you showed the ones that you were interested in, I'm like, oh yeah, this would be right up your alley. Oh wait, that's where these go to. Maybe. Oh yes. Oh, I don't know. No, those do not go in that. But yeah, the Garda Nova. This is from one of the two factions that invaded Earth. Yeah, the Byron army. But their stuff is a lot more kind of sleek and rounded. So a lot of the stuff that you see from this faction will kind of emphasize that more rounded design that you tend to see with like Zaku's and stuff like that. But yeah, it looks pretty neat. There was another one that looked kind of similar to it. And that's all the ones they have here. Serious sloth, yes. I'm just going to put some of these together because I know they go together. Some of these I don't even know what they're for. This is a joint. This is a joint missing its joint. I think that's that one. Yeah, I can link them in the Discord. That's no problem. I do like the way the exit vehicle one looks. It's pretty cool. Don't freaking dare. Seriously? Oh, at least that one was easy to find because it's glossy. Yeah, some of these haven't actually come out yet. A lot of the second wave for the Byron Army stuff hasn't come out yet. But on the plus side, since it's a pre-order, at least you can guarantee yourself one if you really want to indulge. Yeah, maybe I'll pre-order one and do it on stream just for fun. It seems like it'd be a nifty little kit to build. Oh, damn it. What would go into that? Make its visor the lid. Honestly, with a little bit of modding, I'm sure you could make that a reality. And again, I did say I'd show off the 30-minute mission kit that I did earlier. So it'll give me 1 second to finish fooling around with these. The extra parts. I'm trying to think, what would fit there? Would be this? These don't even get used. So construct a joint. I have absolutely. Is this another chassis? It is. It's another torso chassis. Portanova Marine. Yes. Yeah, some of them really do feel like Bionicle units. But a lot of the stuff from the Byron faction is like that. They have very... They kind of remind me of Zaku's in a lot of ways. Like they're very similar feeling units as far as how they look. Zaku's are a little more squat than they are, but same kind of vibe if you get me. I have absolutely no idea what some of this stuff is for. let me finish getting the stuff off these runners. There are a couple more joint points that need to be removed. And then I can clear my desk and bring down the other 2 kits that I've done to show them off a little bit. Technically, it's 3 kits that I've done besides the one that I just finished. But one of those kits has already been subsumed into another. Alright, all runners clear. I have no fucking clue what that's for. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, I don't have any more of the shoulder joints. Yeah, because those are too big to fit there. I would need more of the shoulder joints to put this one together. Alright, so we have a ton of extra parts, which is fine. These are both different. These are like front and rear armor pieces. Same as that. That's actually one complete joint. We have some extra feet. We have some extra soles. Full balance socket. Also full balance socket. A larger one, I haven't seen one of those. There is not a sticker that matches that, though. That's interesting. And that's one thing I do wish that the 30-minute mission kits had more of is like the clear accent pieces. That's too small for that. Anyway, what we're going to do, and this is where I get to introduce everybody to my IKEA board. How am I going to do this without making everything look weird? Can I tilt that up? Maybe. I have no room to tilt that up. Okay, so I guess we're not doing that. That sucks. Okay, so we're not doing that. I have to stand up for a sec to grab something. So, if you've ever been to IKEA, your wallet weeps again. If you haven't been to IKEA, they have a very specific set of pegboards. Yes. Whatever. Oh, what's it listed under? Okay, so IKEA pegboards. Yes, they do have a Sergeant Frog one. I've seen that too. I think they have it at the USA Gundam store over here. IKEA pegboards are very particular. They come in a bunch of different sizes. They're a little pricey, but they are pretty nicely built, and they have some sturdiness to them. But the cool thing about them is the accessories that you can get for them. One in particular, I'm trying to find. Yeah, these little drawers. These little drawers are actually perfect size and perfect capacity to store all of your excess stuff in once you are done building and customizing a Gunpla. Unfortunately, you obviously can't fit the instructions in them, but when you are done, it becomes just breathlessly easy to pose. One of your models on top, and then hang it right back up on the board. I hate that these things are as expensive as they are, but honestly, I really love them. They aren't the only pegboards and shelves and hooks and stuff that you can use for your model kits, but I do find that they're really nice, and they're a consistent size. So up he goes, and then the 30-minute model kit is coming down. So this is the Raviat that I built. I have a couple of option kits that I got with it. Give me a sec, I'll show those. You can just go right back on the pad for a second. And you. Okay. So all right, so the like I said, man, this kit, I mean, doing the Death Scythe was cool and it was a nice introduction, but this thing is what's gonna make me get really comfortable with painting and customizing Gunpla. because what I did, the base model is the Rabiot. It's this one, and as you can see, I have the gun down here and mainframe unit, and then I got the aerial fighter in gray. But rather than using the aerial fighter the way that they suggest, because they actually have a picture of it with the options kit somewhere. Or maybe it's actually on this one. Yeah, okay. So this is how they recommend the options kit. Now, when you actually install the options kit like that, or the aerial kit like that, you change the head, and the backpack that the Rabiot normally has comes off, so that the body and the wings can go directly into where the backpack are. I didn't like that. It looks absolutely horrible to me. I don't like the way that it looks. I don't like the way that it makes the mech look or feel. So what I did was, and hold on, I gotta switch back. Everything on all of these kits is completely modular. So what I did was I pulled the wing sections off. I rearranged the way that they actually, I rearranged the way that they actually go on. So I have both of the engine parts, one set of wings connecting to the outside, one set of wings connecting to the inside, and I made those independently its new backpack. So now my Rabiot has a really nice flight options kit that would give it much more maneuverability than, oh, I put it in the wrong hole. Much more maneuverability than what the standard flight kit would have given it. And the nice thing is the wings also still close up nice and tight, while still giving you access to the engine parts. So you can still use the engine for just mobility adjustments when you're on the ground, but you can also have a full aerial mode for combat purposes. So yeah, these 30-minute mission kits are freaking amazing. I can't wait to buy more of the options kits and the main units themselves and build them. And this is why I'm going to be poor. This is why I'm going to be exceptionally poor. Oh, I forgot to show the options kit that I got for it as well. They have independent weapons kits that you can buy as well. So the grenade launcher that I have for the left arm comes from this options kit. It's these two pieces right here, or it's this plus this. And you can actually make this a railgun kit. I haven't added the railgun to it yet, but I mean it's an arm mounted cannon that you can add to that I added to it. So I have a left arm weapon, a right arm weapon, and at this point the only thing that I'd really like is a melee option to go with. And speaking of the melee option, I did get that kit in. So if you give me a sec, I'll go grab it and maybe build something out of it to see what I got. So hang tight for one sec. I will be right back. I'm going to go grab that from the living room, and I think I'm going to go empty the runners out since I'm done with these. All right, so I went to the other room and I retrieved the options part set that I got. This one is actually all melee weapons for the 30-minute missions kits. I was actually really excited to get this one in because I was missing a melee option for my Rabiot. So I'm gonna pull these runners out and build at least a couple of them, so I can decide which one I'm going to keep, and whether or not I need to order a second one for the lady of the house, because I don't know what option they would like to keep. Let's see. Swords, we got Ops 3-2, 10. That should be painfully obvious. It's the only thing in the kit that looks like that. That's right, I'm more comfortable with the camera about there. I already know what these are going to be, so I may as well just pull them off while I'm holding it. Oh, it's just a joint. What's 8 for? No. They all need to come off the runners anyway. And these are more the Lego blocks of Gunpla to begin with, so it doesn't really matter where I put them. Although they are all going to go in the 30-minute mission tray when I'm done. So, suspended runner. Now, one of the things I was really intrigued with for this options kit was the shield, because it just looks freaking neat. Suspended. Okay, so they do actually give you two, the, mounts for the weapons. It'd be kind of crappy if they didn't. Ooh. Shame Lone Wolf left. I really wanted to show him these. But I'm sure we'll talk later. Okay, all runners expended. Now, the parts for the most part seem pretty self-explanatory, so I'm just gonna roll through some of these. The drill lance, the standard lance, drill lance, standard lance, medium blade, short blade, these go with those kind of parts over here. Long blade left, long blade right. Honestly, this options kit kind of reminded me the way the sword works of the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy Advent Children. Because it's got several different parts that can all split apart. So yeah, the main blade, composed of 4 separate pieces, with its like pseudo Buster Sword kind of look. And then the shield, which is actually really neat. Oh wait, no, that's the bottom, not the top. And I forget where that went. Oh, okay, it goes across the middle like so. Oh yeah, the shield. And the shield also has mounting points on the front and all over the back for additional use. So like the aerial kit, or actually no, not even the aerial kit. The option parts one that I got, it comes with 2 turrets that you could put. So hypothetically, if you wanted a shield that had some offensive capabilities, you could stick the 2 turrets right on the front of the shield, right there, and you would have a shield with turrets on it. And this has to be for the lances. Base for the lances. And honestly, I like the way the drill lance looks. It's pretty cool. Spot. So, anyway, back to the customization. So we have we have my Rabiot that has its aerial mounts, but doesn't necessarily need its aerial mounts right now. So we're going to eject the aerial options for now. Holy shit, this sword is massive. And honestly, something like this seems like where the stands would be useful, because that sword is massive weight, is a massive counterweight, so it's pulling it backwards. Shoulder joints are little. But then you can have a stance like that where he's just got a melee option with a giant sword. And freestanding, which is nice. That sword is huge. Or we can just go with the standard riot shield. Which also leaves him very nicely freestanding. And there was a lot of extra left over from the other kits, or from the other kit that I built. As you can see, there's still some wing options left over. The standard Rabiot backpack, which just gives you mounting points. Which, if I was doing ground combat, I would probably leave on. And did I have an extra joint in here? I thought I did. No, I didn't have any extra joints in here. Drat me. But here's that railgun extension. Oh, actually, I do wonder if I couldn't just do... Oh. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so now his standard rifle is a railgun. I think the Rabiat standard loadout's a shotgun. But I don't like these on there. The little turrets. It doesn't really make sense to have additional pea shooter turrets on a primary weapon. And I didn't realize they make an underbarrel grenade launcher for this. That's in another options kit. Yeah, I need another joint kit for that. What did I do with that other options kit? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I should just trash all these extra runners. I don't need them. Or did I stick them in that box? I feel like maybe I did. Yeah, okay, that's what I did it. Because there should be some joint, yeah, there's some extra joints here. I feel like I, yeah, no, thought I did. And so now that sword has a mounting point. And actually, I kind of messed that up because I don't need this piece on there. That would go on. Oh, actually, no, yeah, I wouldn't need either of those in that case. It would just be the, oh my god. How ridiculous that looks with that on there. Like, it looks cool from a profile, but my god, that would be such an encumbrance in combat. Half the intrigue for these is trying to figure out where things would go. Yeah, I don't think we're going to keep those on there. Alright, well, I've indulged myself long enough. I've been streaming for 5 hours already. So, I think I'm going to, I don't know. So, I don't know, that's my new hobby that I'm probably going to go broke from. I'm actually really glad I had so many people on to watch today. I appreciate the new friends that we made, and I appreciate all the friends that stopped in, so thanks for that. I think 5 hours is a good enough welcome back stream for tonight, so I'm gonna call it here. And I don't know. Next couple of days are kind of in flux for me. I'm not really sure what I'm going to be doing yet, but I may come back and do a couple of Lego sets on Friday evening, maybe. Or if not, maybe I'll start a new game or something. I have a lot of options at this point. Like I mentioned earlier, I do have the those universal unit sets, the teeny tiny like Exa model ones. I don't know why I'm looking at that camera. The entry grade almost ones. So I could do a couple of those just to be quick. I have some polybag Lego sets that I still haven't done. I have some small box Lego sets that I haven't done. And I have a gargantuan one down there that I haven't started yet. Actually, I have a couple of big ones. Because yeah, I got some in the closet too. So, expect this hobby to get very expensive. The Legos, at least, much like the 30-minute model kits, I can fit and refit as I want, so you're going to start seeing a lot of really cool custom stuff as I get more of the 30-minute model or 30-minute mission kits. And I'm loving the concept of that. Plus, I guarantee you that they'll get me to start painting. I don't know if I can do painting on stream just because of the way that my desk is, but I will show off the model kits and I'll show off the process after if I paint them, I'll probably do it outside for the ventilation, and then I'll show them off on their stands as I get them painted and done. So, there's that to look forward to. Legos, games, Gunpla. That's pretty much what I'm going to be doing for the foreseeable future. I may add some more little hobbies to my repertoire as I go forward, because there's other things that I have interest in. It's just I don't have the desk space or the arrangement to set it up the way I want yet. As you can see, my builder, my action cam's right up here. So this is what you guys were looking at when you're looking at my desk. And that may change as well, because I'd like to get a better camera for it. I'd probably get another Brio if I can find one on the cheap. So hopefully the quality of these will get better over time. I'd like them to, because I enjoy doing this. Another thing that you'll probably catch, if you're in the Discord at least, because I'll talk about it, I like to write as well. So if the mood strikes me and I get involved in this enough, I may start writing fanfics for the 30-minute missions kits. I may start writing, I don't know, just stuff in general. I may share my writing. I haven't decided on that yet. But it's another hobby of mine that I haven't taken up in a while. So if I get creative enough and I get inspired, I may try my hand at some of that. And if you like, you can read it and you can tell me how I did. Maybe I'm okay, and maybe I should look into doing more, and maybe I'm not, and maybe I should improve. I don't know. It's been a while since I've written anything in depth anyway, so that remains to be seen. Anyway, All or Zero, 0 Hour Gaming, Overclock Remix. I appreciate you guys stopping in, and like I said the last time, whatever you do in life, leave it better than you found it, because everybody around you will appreciate it. Take care, guys.